Oh, yeah. So, hey. We got more murder mystery today. Woo! Don't know why I did that. Don't know why I patted my stomach. Alright. So, the video game. This video game. Blacksad, Under the Skin. I did a little bit of research into the actual series itself. And I was right. There is a whole comic series based on this game. Or rather, this game was based on. And I think I'm going to get into reading that. I think I'm going to get into reading it. And checking stuff out. As far as I can tell, the loss of his significant other was, I believe, the first case. Or the first issue in the comic. And I don't know where this lays in. I don't know if it's right after or whatever, but there's a whole comic series that this game is based on. And it looks pretty cool. There's another game based on a comic that I kind of want to play through. Rather, I've already played through it. Kind of want to go again. But maybe I won't. I've already played it. A game based on a comic. Granted, this one would be that one was Norwegian. As a matter of fact, in a remake, 13. I'm talking about 13. X and then 3 I's. Not Red 13. That's a Final Fantasy VII character. 13. The conspiracy. Okay. You know what? I've replayed games that I've done Let's Plays of before. Maybe I'll play that. Maybe I'll play it. Because there were some parts that were kind of stupid, and I went on a stupid rant partway through it that really is just the pinnacle of stupid. So, kind of want to redo that. Make that the new playthrough of that game. Hell, maybe I'll even play the remastered one instead. Even though people have been saying that version sucks. Who knows? Maybe I can get it for cheap. If I can, I'm down to play it. That was an LP that I had a guest spot. My nephew had a guest spot in there in that Let's Play. Alright. Let's go. Let's start the game. Oh, wait, I didn't change the camera angle. Here we go. Properly position the camera. Alright. So last time, we found Bobby. Found old Bobby Young. And after our fight, he's in the hospital. And we cleared up a couple of things about how I'm trying to find the killer. Trying to find Joe's killer. And I'm not accusing him. Because it couldn't have been Bobby. Since the tread on Bobby's boots were different. The tread on Bobby's boots are not the same found in the footprints in the paint. So it was not Bobby. We can be sure it wasn't Bobby. Those footprints did not belong to him. Plus, the level of connection Bobby had to Joe, I don't believe he would ever do that. I didn't mean to check my brain. There's nothing else I can do right now. Dr. Talbot. Okay. Dr. Palmer suggests that Yale rest his heart after his attack. Dunn's murderer had it all carefully planned out. Avenarius vanished after winning a fight back when Yale was a kid. Put them two together. No. It's telling me there's nothing to connect yet. I do like that picture of the Virgin Mary. It's a nice stylistic depiction of that picture. Alright. He might be one of the only people I can talk to right now.
Jerry Highfill. Long time no see.
Blacksad, I didn't want to wake you. How's the boy?
Asleep.
I hope he recovers in time for the fight. I got tickets. Although between you and me, he doesn't stand a chance. It'll be a fun bout, nonetheless. Not like this. God, this is boring.
You've got a good job that bores you.
You say you've got a good job, and yet you're bored.
Well, it's just a figure of speech, really. I like my job. Is it boring? Yes, but I can entertain myself with a good fight or a football game. Well, watching them, that is.
Are the odds against Yale that bad?
Are the odds against Yale that bad?
The boy's talented, don't get me wrong. But stone is stone, you know? I bet half my pay, but you know, no vice for me.
No vice at all? Not even a smoke?
You want to smoke?
Don't smoke or drink, no vice for me. Smoking's dirty. Alcohol goes straight to your head. And women, they're all just mean. Well, everyone except mine.
That's why you that's why you put a ring on that as soon as you could, eh, Joey? Or I think.
Are you sure about that? Not even one little vice?
Nope. Between you and me, when someone gives in to vice, it's because something's missing. Something in their life just isn't right. I've got a good wife, a good job, a good house, a good TV, and a good hobby. Sports. Well, watching them, that is.
You wouldn't
What
want to
else
play?
do I need, eh? Blacksad, vice is for losers. Man, I'm bored.
Well, I'm going back in.
Okay. So he's bored, eh? Nice picture here. Nice picture. Stomach upset? Hold on. Hold on. Heartburn? Reflux? Nausea? Aerovorin. Huh. End of a miracle of something. Open your mouth for Aerovorin. The miracle of health. I had to get close to read that one. The filter's kind of screwing with the way that it plays. We got a call button, do we? There's Bobby. There's Yale. What did I call him before? Don't just push it. Oh.
See? There's no fever whatsoever. He must be having a nightmare.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Wouldn't you have nightmares too after what he went through yesterday? I know I sure wouldn't sleep.
I have nightmares myself, but those go way back.
Oh, the poor thing. Do you know what my nightmare is?
What is it, miss?
It's that witch I have to work with. Oh, good thing she's got trauma surgery at 12:30, but I wish it were a little sooner, you know?
Don't would be gone in the late trauma
Anyway,
surgery.
thank you for letting me know. And for bringing him in.
No problem.
You don't know how excited I am to be involved in a criminal case.
It might not be important, but I need to take a look at his medical report.
What time is it anyway? Oh. Ah. It's the two things at 12:30, isn't it? That one? The doe nurse will be gone later for trauma surgery. A new one.
It seems like the Doe nurse will be assisting Dr. Talbot during his 12:30 surgery. In 4 hours. Could I get them to operate any sooner?
No? Okay. I'm sure that would be great for the guy that got to perform surgery on. I cannot talk to him. There's a clock up there. Maybe the phone. The call is coming from inside the hopsicle.
Trauma? Sherry speaking.
Get Dr. Gregor Talbot, please.
Yes, 1 minute. No, actually, Dr. Talbot won't be in until 12:30 according to my registry. Can I ask who's calling, please?
No. I can't think of any other way to get her out of here.
Sherry, this is Dr. Talbot. We have to reschedule the 12:30 procedure. I want everyone in the operating room in 5 minutes. If anyone gives you any grief, tell them it's a matter of life or death.
Wow.
Understood?
Don't wait for her answer or anything. Very good.
A matter of life and death. A matter of life and death. You gotta be kidding me. People.
Huh. I guess Sherry doesn't know Dr. Talbot's voice unless he... No, wait, was that... No, that was Dr. Palmer. Hold on. Did we interact with Dr. Talbot? Because that's Dr. Palmer. No pictures of Dr. Talbot.
All right, now. How do I put this? I need something that you have.
Oh. Only if you guess why I'm giving it to you.
You want to help me solve a criminal investigation.
Well, aren't you smart? But be quick about it. You hear me, huh? If that witch comes back...
She'll probably be back pretty soon. Okay. Blackout following cardiopulmonary resuscitation. So he blacked out after I performed CPR. Pertussis. Okay.
What? What does it say here?
Ah, you know doctors. The top handwriting is mine. Let's see. Extrasystole and dehydration caused by panic attack.
Extra what?
You know, arrhythmia, like skipped
Oh.
heartbeats.
What about this here?
It's a good thing I know that Mr. Yale is in Dr. Ferguson's hands. Otherwise, I'd be worried.
Doesn't matter, it's signed by
Hey,
one.
no means no, miss.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
Hey, Sonia.
Miss, I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that...
Here you are, Miss Dunn.
Huh?
Yeah.
Tell him, Blacksad. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Highfill,
She's the owner of Yale's gym.
she's the owner of Yale's gym.
A woman?
Whether the kid recovers or not depends entirely on her.
Yeah.
Between you and me, and all due respect, miss, but aren't we taking this woman's liberation a little too far?
What?
All right, let her in. But she's your responsibility.
I mean, her actions
for
are her
convincing
own
the cop.
responsibility, but yeah.
You hired me to find Yale. I wanted you to see him with your own eyes.
I see.
Professional.
Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Eyes. No, hat. No.
No! No!
Why did you say that?
Why did I say what? Why did...
Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Why are you here?
Why did you come? What are you doing here?
Okay, I have a timer. Hurry up.
Huh, no. She's gonna do something
stupid.
Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
I didn't say that.
No, I told you I wasn't sure.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
Are you kidding me?
No!
I pushed the B button.
Why did you say that?
Why did I say what?
Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
No, he didn't. I didn't say that.
No, I told you I wasn't sure.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
Your father wouldn't
Your
want...
father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
Shut up. None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
You can't take matters...
You can't take
Justice
justice
into your own hands.
Believe me, it will haunt you as long as you live. Shh. It's okay.
I'm a professional man. Mr. Professional. I think you should leave, Miss.
Uncle Tim!
Miss Dunn, I think you should probably leave.
Sweetie, I came back from Los Angeles as soon as I could.
Oh my god, he would have walked in on her having
told
killed
you not to rush
Bobby.
Come on now, honey. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
No, this is John Blacksad, the detective who found Bobby.
Oh, so this is strictly professional. I thought you had some good news for your uncle.
No, Uncle Tim, don't be silly.
Yeah.
Don't be silly. Look at you. Smart, educated, as dazzling as the brightest of stars. Every single man in this city should be at your feet. Come on, we'd better let him rest.
Yeah. They're gonna find the gun on the floor.
I see. Let's say you're right and Bobby Yale is innocent. Who should we focus on now?
We?
Well, your father turned down my money, but he made me promise one thing, that I'd take care of you if anything happened to him.
But I can...
I know you're perfectly capable of managing that gym on your own.
Right.
But we don't even know if he'll be ready to fight Stone. Besides, someone seems really invested in stopping that fight. And someone has to pay Mr. Blacksad to get to the bottom of all this. Please, talk some sense into her.
Your uncle is right. Your father wouldn't have wanted you to go through this alone.
See? Listen to the detective.
All right. Thank you, Uncle.
He'd have wanted you to
All right,
find
stop crying
strength
or
with
you'll
your
ruin your
family.
makeup, honey. Now fix yourself up and I'll buy you some breakfast.
Wait, my purse.
I'll get it.
Yeah.
It must be...
Blacksad, wait a minute. I think she needs some time alone, just like you and me.
Okay.
Listen, boy, do whatever it takes to find Joe's murder. Whatever it takes. If things get messy, don't worry. I'll clean them up. Deal?
Sure. I'll do my best.
Thank you. I trust you to get that ball to the end zone.
No. Are you telling stories about the great iron arm again?
Wait a minute. Of course. The Milestones quarterback. Tim Iron Arm Thor.
The animation was janky.
It's a good thing folks usually recognize me sooner. Blacksad, you come with the breakfast?
I'd love to, but I have to go ask for a favor.
Yeah, of course he can't be trusted. He's like, Miss, this is an investigation. You can't come in. Oh my God, it's a signed Tim Thorpe football card. You can go in, Mr. Thorpe. Bruh. What if Tim had come to kill him? Blacksad could hold it over, high whatever. Could hold it over Highfield. He's like, yeah, you just insulted and gave the runaround to Tim Thorpe's niece. What, I did?
The investigation required that I ask Jake for a small favor.
Ooh, bear guy. Who's that
Or
man?
demand it, if worse came to worst.
Oh, man, that took a while for them things to show up. Okay, yeah, so we got these, we got this here. Jake's got his boots on, but so does the bear guy. Which of these lockers belongs to the bear guy? Is this cleaned up yet? Really? Come on, man. Also, if Arthur Tucker can't be civil about civil rights, use the same word twice. If Arthur Yale can't be civil about civil rights, maybe he should be advised to just leave this gym, this boxing club. Let's see what I can find.
This one's got extra padding, just like Jake.
Heavyweight.
How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career?
Wait, can I? Aw, really? I can't hit the bell? See some stuff about Jake himself.
Not the smartest cookie in the jar, nor the most tactful. But do I trust him? No. Do I consider him a friend? Yes. I hope he never feels inclined to hit me. He's twice my size.
Literal brick wall coming at you. Oh, what are we doing here? Okay.
He's been training with those same shorts for who knows how long.
Oh, the duck.
Hey, Jake.
Not now, John.
Okay then. Can I hit the? Yeah, I can. I'll let him go a few more hits. One more round. One more round of volley. Oh. Ding ding.
All right, that's enough. Take 5. Go on.
That ain't Arthur. Arthur was a K9 fella. Hey, Jake.
What, John? What's so important?
Why are you coaching that guy?
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Sonia asked me to run the gym.
Oh.
Well, at least the fun part.
Oh, okay.
As soon as Bobby Yale's back on his feet, I'll turn him into a champ.
Oh, hell
I'll make
yeah.
him crush stone. Just you wait. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Is it the first
You
time you
coach
coached
anyone?
anyone?
Yeah, but you think I can't do this, don't you?
I didn't say that.
Well, screw you. We'll win that fight.
Where's O'Leary's
Could you
headquarters?
tell me where O'Leary's headquarters are?
What for? No. You could get me into trouble. No way.
Look, the way that I ducked out on O'Leary. Yeah.
You lied to me yesterday. And being the good friend that I am, I kept your secret. You owe me. I don't think I'd keep protecting you if we weren't friends. Although, if we were friends, you wouldn't hesitate to help me. Tell me, Jake, are we friends or not?
Damned cat. All right. O'Leary's hideout is in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. But I don't even know how to get in.
Alright. Say, you notice anything strange about Sonia?
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonia?
I like that pose he does with his
I don't
finger.
know. Yesterday she said she hated the gym. But it also seemed like she wanted to save the place. Do you get any of this? I sure don't.
It might not have seemed that way, but she loved her dad. Believe me, I've got reasons to be certain.
Alright, I'll see you tonight.
Well, I'll see you tonight. See you there.
Ronald, the break's over.
Oh, Ronnie.
After 30
Ronald.
hours of work and several beatings, every bone in my body ached for a bed.
Now it's my turn.
Ooh,
So I went home to recharge. Because the
he
night
just
ahead was
punched
bound
him.
to be promised.
It's one way to train, I guess. Bro, Ronald didn't even get the pads on, bro. Come on. You with them hand pads. What are you doing? He's gonna throw a punch at your boy. Okay, new
What do you
location.
know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake.
I'm running out of threats to make you talk.
I'm running out of threats to get you talking, Jake. And frankly, I don't want things to get violent.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room.
Huh.
One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here.
Okay.
A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right. You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you.
Oh, okay then.
A promising night indeed.
Okay. Now I gotta look for cards. 'Cause I might not be back here later. Panzem Tang's carpets. Okay. I think I'm pretty certain there are no cards over that way. Did anybody drop a card over here? Somebody throw a card away. Yeah! Eligio Gonzalez. There's another boxing card. Let's knock the door so I can keep looking. You're in on Tong territory. Oh, you're very nice to tell me that.
A bit too high to climb. If the basement I'm looking for were in that building.
Any cards over this way? No. Oh, yep! Isaac Schultz! Piles of wood. Hold on. Okay, I think I want to talk to him.
What happened? Should we run for it?
Not yet.
Do I look like I'm in a hurry?
You're in Long Tong territory. You're in on Long Tong territory.
Check out that graffiti. You're in On Leon Tong territory.
Wow, I thought the Tong Wars had ended years ago.
Maybe someone nostalgic just got bored.
Damn Chinese mafias.
Yeah, American mafias are infinitely better, no doubt.
Are you done?
What do you think?
So the carpet store sign is on.
The carpet store neon sign is still on, even though no one walks down that alley. Don't you find that odd?
I like that pose.
They must have forgotten to turn it off. Plus, they're not short on cash. I heard O'Leary say he was gonna buy 10 carpets the other day. What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places? Okay, I'm going back to the alley. I'll let you know if I need anything.
Okay. So we got that door. And there are no cards in there. No cards in the bucket. Or the trash can or whatever that is. What about behind the stairs? No. Okay. So we have the elevator down there. Go up to the door. You got a shotgun.
Does he need a shotgun to deal with suppliers?
Heavily guarded. Relatively speaking.
Would he even notice if I got in?
Oh, he sounds like he's watching some Looney Tunes.
I'm guessing it lights up when they ring at the main door.
Huh. Glad I didn't go for the bell immediately.
Something tells me he'd notice me no matter how stealthy I was. Maybe it leads to the basement.
Maybe. Also got the alarm right there. Well.
Or maybe this is the way to the basement and not that corridor.
Stupid cat. He might not want to even humor letting me in. If I were to ring the bell.
Could it be an elevator shaft?
Possibly.
How does this thing open?
No, nothing there. Oh. No, come on. There it is.
If only I could reach that box.
Huh. Careful. Don't want to be too loud about it. Too heavy, isn't it? I'm gonna need his help to move that big container of stuff out the way. Hey, Jay, can you come over here? You're a big, strong guy. Can you help me move that?
What?
There's a trapdoor on the ground, right by the restaurant. Does that sound familiar?
Huh? The restaurant or
The trapdoor on the ground.
Okay. Forget it.
Someone watching TV in there.
There's a guy watching TV inside the restaurant. A red panda, I think.
Doesn't ring a bell. I don't recall any panda waiters.
Okay. I need your help over here.
I need your brute force,
Yeah.
Jake.
What's wrong? Is the little kitten too...
And your silence.
We need cooperation over here. Careful. You'd think something this big, that's made out of metal and left outside would be completely rusted and scrape along the ground. But I guess not. Okay. Oh. Yep. Got it. And here you can see Master Lock is a major source of disappointment. What the hell is that guy? Is that channel's name? The guy who like picks Master Locks and always says that it's their big disappointment. He just pushed a wall, Texter.
There are questions we only ask ourselves when it's far too late.
Will sneak me to O'Leary's HQ. Find a source of light before the timer runs out. Oh! Rick DeMarco. Oh, is that a... Isn't that a... No, John, turn around. Flashlight controls. Use, okay, point the flashlight and enable new hotspot. Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking for.
Why do they have so many paper notes? Do they get that many orders?
Oh. Oh, really? I missed out on the card. There was a light switch. Yeah. Reagan Newby. Newbay. It's a hockey card. There's a card up on that third shelf, but I can't get it now. Wait. This is a freezer. Don't let the door close, John. Or do. Oh. Hey! John August Ford.
Huh. I was expecting some frozen bodies.
It's a restaurant, John, not a morgue. Do not want to. Oh.
It won't budge.
No. Still won't budge. Well, that's why. Huh. Well, I saw that.
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition.
18-1? Let me see that card. Dog. He's a pitcher. Huh. Hockey, football, and mixed bets.
Huh. Looks like those colorful notes weren't restaurant orders after all. There's one on each table.
What?
Except this one.
California? Oh, Chicago. Yeah, now
Does
we're...
O'Leary have a network of pals?
Seems like it. Baseball. Okay, so each of those tables, I think, pertains to a different category of bet. Of betting. Bet! This
Wow.
one's baseball.
I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game.
The White Fox. Hey. Well, what about the Red Fox? $12-1 for the Red Fox? Garbage. Oh, okay, there's a wall. I haven't even been in there yet, and he's referencing stuff from it. Okay. Huh. I found the gambling password.
Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids. Anyway, maybe things aren't so bad on the dark side.
Fill up my cup again.
16 days until the fight.
Wait, that means it's October 12th.
Huh. Looks like those colorful notes weren't restaurant orders after all.
And
A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next? It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5 grand on Yale?
that means he wants bet. I mean, that means he wants Yale to win. He wants Yale to win. Or was that 5K against Yale? And so he wants Bobby to not to lose. Thing is, though, O'Leary will still. O'Leary's gonna. No. I see what happens here. A little steppy stool. What do we got here?
Painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on?
Tim Thorpe? Probably Stone.
According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks. Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner? To be honest, if Smirnov had anything to hide, I'd rather not know about it.
About Bobby.
In Bobby Yale's folder, all I found was a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable.
Huh. Well, there's untouchables. Okay, then. What about old Tim? What about old Iron Arm Thorpe?
Thorpe had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him.
Huh. Okay, then. I need to close that, or else somebody's gonna know something was up.
Could that be Ireland?
Maybe. What? Oh. Bottom.
If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
Avenarius? The complete poems of
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon.
Bobby had number 1. Alright, let's think. Think. Fight back when Yale was a kid.
Huh. That lizard isn't Yale's doctor.
Huh. Ring is 12:30. So I got something here. I just don't have the clue. O'Leary got rid of Avenarius, didn't he? Something with O'Leary and Avenarius. What the? One of them cats looks like John.
I'd say that's Ireland too.
So that was S through R. Oh, wait.
A Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives. Ireland, of course. This guy's obsessed.
So, Frank Cassidy.
Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, their rivalry went way back. So much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union.
Right. So that's been proven true. Thanks to these records. O'Leary's information's really seeming to be helpful. Okay, what about our victim, the late Joe Dunn? The late Joe Young.
Dunn's integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around.
Yeah, Yale's on the up and up. Bobby's on the up and up. And he did not kill Joe.
The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why?
New deduction, or... No. Not yet, anyway. Almost. Yeah, John, you're probably gonna want to, shut all those lights off when you're done.
Luckily or not, files N through R included no one that I could somehow connect to the case.
Okay.
I hope I never become the object of O'Leary's obsession.
That'd be creepy. There's oil paintings of John everywhere. Click. Okay, what about Mr. Ostiombi? How about Jake?
Strange as it may seem, the reports reveal that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society.
Okay. He's not the scummiest guy you've ever met, but he ain't exactly on the up and up. Alright, what about Miss Moore?
Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest.
Ooh.
She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year.
Wow.
In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
Aha! More did that. Because this.
I'd say O'Leary has threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career.
Can I set all these lights off before I possibly leave? No? Okay then. Could have sworn I just heard somebody coming in. But I guess that's just John making noise. Well, what else am I able to find here? Oh wait. Can I, are these tables or desks? They appear to be desks, and as such, no, they don't seem to have anything of much value. What are we doing here? What's left? Coffee pot? Wait a minute. Hey Zoppy, I'm trying to figure out what else I can do in here. Ooh! Hope you have a good time in Europe. This is weird. Wait. Maybe. Aha!
Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer. Even Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception.
Alright. Is that a... No, that's just part of the wall. And a funny raccoon guy right there, but where the what else is there? In the center of the desk doesn't seem to have an actual handle. I feel like I'm still looking for something. Nah, not that. No. No. What do I do now? What? Oh. What about down here? We got this again. This scene again. But what about... What about underneath? Nothing. That wall is just a wall. Also, the light goes through the wall. Oh! There it comes.
Jake. Someone was coming.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy?
That's O'Leary.
Here it is, middle of the night.
That was the wrong way. That was the wrong way. I was supposed to go left.
Jake. Someone was coming.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy? Here it is, middle of the night.
I did a left.
And we're working extra hours. Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
What's
Colbert
that,
again.
Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy.
I don't know who this man is.
Yeah,
Speak, you moron.
yeah, very well. Why are you...
Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died.
For a detective game.
I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
No, please. I didn't do anything. I swear.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job. And you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need. But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
I was glad I didn't risk my life.
Selfishly,
Yeah.
I was glad I hadn't risked my life to save Jimmy.
We'd both be dead.
Maybe not even someone like him deserves to die.
Oh.
But one could also argue that I didn't deserve to die for someone like him.
Who's your boss? Give me your name!
Cassidy. It was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be okay.
That's when you know that it's a problem.
There are two sacred principles.
Oh, here he goes.
The first principle is the love for my family.
Alright.
I do anything.
The bottom
to
drawer.
protect them. The second principle,
Top drawer.
I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time, I got someone killed. Even though all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy! It's not polite! You're all the same. So rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that. You're going to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Yeah, sure.
Good boy.
What's the message?
You don't screw with Desmond O'Leary.
Jimmy, you still don't get it, do you? You are the message.
Yeah.
Come on. Wrap him up. Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast, will you? I hope he chokes on it.
Got it.
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story.
The guy watching cartoons is gonna come through that door, isn't he? No? John just leaves? Okay then. Oh god. Oh, he's just hanging out outside. So that happened. And I don't get that sports card that was in the match segment.
Hey, put
you can.
Yeah, of course that wasn't gonna work. There he goes. Well, wind it back. So he sees me immediately. Okay then. You do anything else, he just shoots and laughs. So you have to ring the bell.
What? Just where do you think you're going, putty cat?
Oh, he's drunk. For the cast, his plastic.
Two sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family.
Okay.
The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe.
Right.
And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now.
What fish?
You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dreamed about his widow and his son.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish. But first...
That was that. Never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have zero regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
Is it the shoes?
In case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine.
Family picture.
When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife.
Gun.
The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing.
There he is.
His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
Always plays it safe. He bet 5,000 on Yale. He's threatening Stone, ruining his career. No. Okay, I didn't think it was that, but I decided. No. No. Always plays it safe. No. Illyria always plays it safe. He bet 5 grand on Yale. Illyria is threatening Stone with ruining career. Wait. No. Always plays it safe. $5,000 bet. What about feet and love and the family? Bet 5,000 on Yale. Oh, I can discard. Oh, no I can't. Ah! Always plays it safe. That one. That one. Plays it safe. 5 grand on Yale. That one. This one? No. Then plays it safe. A 5K bet. And the souls? No. This one and the souls? But what else is there? There's 4 things I can do. A 5K bet. Ruining Moore's career. I guess that ain't it. 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 And that ain't it. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom. I really do. So I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. We got more Blacksad under the skin coming up after this. Whoop. Okay. Back to it. Okay. Those two don't go together. Oh, let's see O'Leary's feet on the table. Let's try that with a few. No. No. Okay, play it safe. 5K. Okay. That ain't it. This isn't gonna be it. That's not it. I've tried it multiple times. Nor was that, but yeah. Then what the hell? Wait a minute. The shoes and the murder. Always plays it safe and sign of dominance. What the hell is happening then? Is it this in the safe? No, what the I'm probably missing something here. So okay. I need a notepad. I don't want that one, that's my shout out pad. Okay. Got my pencil and a notepad. I don't need this sheet. That's all done. Alright. So, I know that Moore's career 5K bet and plays it safe. Oh well, all go together. Let's see. We have family, Mary, the footprints, feet on table, the explicit pics, and Dunn's murderer. Alright, so that's not what I wanted. Larry always plays it safe. The $5,000 bet on Yale. And ruining Moore's career. So let's start at the top. O'Leary's family does not fit that. Mary's been at Yale's place recently. No. The footprints don't match Yale's boots. O'Leary's feet on the table, although I swear I already did this before. No. Colbert, the picture of Colbert cheating on his wife? No. Dunn's murderer? Yeah, I've already done all combinations of that. So let's see here. Family unconditionally. Mary's been at Yale's recently. No. Family and footprints. Family and his feet on the table. I've already tried that one. Family and that's what it is.
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Blacksad, I never made it this far.
Huh.
Congratulations. You're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word. Colbert told me to come here.
What?
Yeah.
Me? No way.
Hmm?
You did what? Colbert? When?
On the phone.
Yeah, remember when I called you on the phone? Don't you remember that cocky drunk guy?
No.
He kept bragging about how he was banging another guy's wife.
Oh?
Oh, yeah.
Weird times, huh?
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, and you congratulated me for finding Yale and saving your life.
Several times.
Then I asked you if O'Leary would thank me somehow.
And I thought it was a very reasonable assumption.
Yeah.
And then you told me to come here to ask the boss himself.
Yeah. I think you deserve it. Right, Desmond? Oh, Blacksad, Blacksad, Blacksad. Thank you.
Welcome.
And sorry for jumping to conclusions. First, you get a random beating from Wilson.
Right.
And now this. Although you have to admit, I had my reasons to be suspicious. You ran away from Yale's apartment, didn't you? But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world.
Right.
Take it. It's only fair.
I want to bet it all on the fight.
Ah, so you're a gambler after all. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance.
The word you're looking for is feel.
The word you're looking for is feel.
Same difference. Anyway, go ahead. Place your bet.
I bet it all on Yale.
Oh, Blacksad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
We cats and wolves hunt at night.
Cryptic message, but I'll go with it.
I wish I was a noir fiction writer. At this very moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through. The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul.
I don't know why I was trying to deduct. I'm
Fall
just trying to get out of
loomed over
there.
me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth. Nah, not that. Fall descended over me with the full weight of a guilty conscience.
Ow.
God, that's worse.
God damn it. No, you don't.
What were you thinking? He wants him alive.
Bah.
Hell's horses.
I felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating. Mediocre, but appropriate.
Now I have a new deduction I can make. Now grass court?
Against all odds, next morning I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
Oh, come on, Helen, focus! All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
Hello. Hello, Helen.
Well, Mr. Blackmore.
It's Blacksad.
What can I do for the FBI?
I mean Blackmore.
Cooperate with law enforcement. All you have to do is talk.
I like to speak through my actions, but still, could you be more specific?
What are my options here? Can I go into vision mode or?
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Coming!
You've got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count.
So...
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow. The FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone.
Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary. No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
So about O'Leary.
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me. Wait, I get it. They must wrap your FBI sandwiches in gossip magazines.
The thing is, well...
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
Do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation.
Right.
Trust me, never get involved with a married man.
I'll keep that in mind. So about your rigged games.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary. What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
We've got reason to believe he's working with the Chicago mob. This isn't just illegal gambling anymore. It's organized crime.
Yeah.
I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And America's sweetheart can't afford it either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
The FBI always returns a favor.
Oh yeah? Are they gonna rig my games?
No.
This is actually quite simple.
So, cigarette. Ooh.
One lucky gal.
You have a light, sir?
The mouth.
The pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Yeah. You should really fill that up soon.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again. Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity. Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity. Thanks. I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps rightfully so, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me, if I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke? Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore. Did you bring my water?
I got my water. I'm gonna have my water in a second. God, has it really only been 2 hours? Ooh, new deduction. As soon as I get the chance, I'm you doing that. It is in fact Orange Day. Yeah. Thursday.
America's sweetheart gave you her cigarette? Dear God, she has the hots for you.
What?
I can't believe you said good old Weekly to investigate that stupid walrus while you were hanging out with Helen Moore herself.
I got the crap kicked out of me twice.
Say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
You're gonna love this. You ready? I've got
No,
news. But I happen to also have a
Blacksad.
Thank you so much, Mr. Blacksad.
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
My husband woke me up this morning with roses and breakfast in bed. He said he had a scare last night, although he won't give me any details, and that he's been thinking about me ever since. He wants to take me to Niagara Falls for a second honeymoon.
Ooh.
That's nice, but I don't know why you're thanking me.
Are you kidding? Remember how I doubted him, but you made me change my mind? If he had suggested to take me to Niagara Falls when I still suspected him, I would have thought it was just a cover. Or worse still, a way to clean his conscience.
Well, I only did my job as honestly as I could. Enjoy your marriage. I hope you and your husband are happy.
Well, that's all I wanted to say. Send me your bill when you can. You're a good man, Mr. Blacksad.
All right.
But what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but...
That's quite the tale.
But I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business. I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person, and that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan.
Okay.
I'll go to the hotel. I'd knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game. That way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Didn't we agree that you would handle Helen Moore while I dealt with Cassidy next time?
Ooh.
No?
Oh. He's like, damn it! Damn it! What'd I say to that? Damn it! Too bad, Weekly. Better luck next time, Bubbo. Buddo. Balford. The hotel that he's staying at. B-A-L-L-F-O-R-D Hotel. Greenox. Oh, there he is.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story.
Okay.
But I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore, you okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin. Since I got back from the war, I haven't been the same.
Sorry to hear that, son. You should have paid somebody to go in your place, like I did. The poor bastard didn't have a pot to piss in, so he done a fair deal. Till he went off and got himself killed. But you know what? At least he earned his place in heaven. The good Lord bless that man. And us while we're at it. Cheers!
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust, the hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
What can I do for you, sir? I'm here to play me some poker. You got the wrong place, sir. Did you miss the barbershop sign above the door? You have a good evening, sir. Wait,
Wrong option. I got all dressed up and everything, learned about the man, only to be denied at the door.
The hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
I'm Howard M. Farnham.
what can I do for you, sir?
Howdy. My name's Howard M. Farnham II.
Okay. Should I know you? What can I do for you, sir?
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him.
Yeah. Oh, that's a hypothetical. Okay.
Before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
Seems too late to me. Find that requested info before the time runs out. Alright. Try to remember.
Farnham's address book. Who knows what kind of shitty characters are in there?
Nothing in here. As far as I can tell. Grab it. A Vietnamese shave.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last night.
No, please, come in. Of course. I remember you. Take a seat.
Bang!
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
Sure, I get it.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
Then, sure enough, Booth put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid.
Yeah.
My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers.
Hookers.
Even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm Cassidy's slave. He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassidy's not your problem, son. It's poverty. Sure enough, I had to pay my own deposit this morning to y'all. And that was just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipts. These things I have, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
It's neither of these.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Is it here? Is this the receipt? 20 grand.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no nothing. Who in the hell? Farnham. My God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot. I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try. This'll surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
And his hat.
I'll be damned.
There.
Nothing says Texan like a cowboy hat.
Yes, sir.
Knowing Farnham, the owner of this bra only came
Turn
here for
up.
business.
I'm fixing. Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy.
Kenny. I was hoping nobody kills him.
God bless you, brother.
Oh my God, you killed Kenny.
Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
Kenny.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
You need to know which Kenny it was.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for
I already
a
did
town.
that one.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
At least.
They smell like a party.
Oh boy. Really gonna draw this out, ain't you?
Not even a Bible.
Well.
Kenny. Hey, do you think you can't be friends with someone and not know their last name?
Let me think. No.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. These Vietnamese shaved the rest of my lifespan off of me.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
The Ding Dong Casino. Oh. Ah. La Fonde.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Is that it?
Ding Dong?
No.
Interesting name for a town.
So it ain't that. Oh, right, the book.
Luckily, there was only one Kenny in Farnham's address book. Kenny Eakes, residing at...
Kenny Eakes. Forgot about the book for a second. Oh, Kenny Eakes.
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Eakes has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
Does it say what? He's gonna do it again.
They smell like a party.
There it goes again. Damn it.
Don't tell me, Billy Pop. This here is my new friend Father. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
Yeah.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
One last test. Is there a gun in the closet? No.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Are you going to hand over the gun or not?
You know what? I'm starting to think that you're not trustworthy. And I hate wasting my time. Yeah, but the bad thing is, it'll be just 3 of us playing tonight. Billy Bob?
There he goes again. He shaved all the rest of the years off my life again. Back with Cassidy.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
For the finish.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
I would if I had a gun on me, but I don't.
Are you kidding me? An unarmed Texan?
It would be on him. But nothing. I'm seeing nothing.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less
Unless
of a
it's in
hard
this
time.
bag. No, nothing. Card. Gene. The other side. God damn it. I wasn't fast enough.
Are you going to hand over the gun or not?
You know what? I'm starting to think that you're not trustworthy. And I hate wasting my time. Yeah, but the bad thing is, it'll be just 3 of us playing tonight. Billy Bob?
And again. I did not realize you could open the other side of the closet. Yeah. Ah, mutiny. Got him. Alright. So it's in the box on the other side of the closet. Damn it. Gotta have Cassidy talk to Billy Bob again.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
I forgot to do the BRB. Oops. Barber.
Sure enough,
Barber.
your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without
Right.
us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Yeah. Sure. So, I'm fine with that. It's in the closet. And if it's not in the closet, I don't know where the... So if you fail, you have to collect it. Wait. I really hope that was... I got that card.
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
It'll be my pleasure.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us.
That's a drawer.
Smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Huh.
Sorry, partner. You ain't got a chance in hell. But look at it this way. You're fixing to learn new tricks.
For better or for worse, I only need one trick. Playing well.
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in
Who's
Texas.
that guy, though?
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I gotcha.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas. Gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong! That's it.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
It's funny, though.
Well,
Real
casino
comedian.
or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds,
Frank, show some respect, huh?
the hospitality tycoon, Polly.
Tycoon? I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Polly. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women.
The
they
lawyer
even take
joke.
our damn names.
Like they have a choice.
Don't be a sourpuss, Farnham.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool, and I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. Guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, What worries you?
Rebel coaches like Joe Dunn.
Oh, I see you done your homework. That bastard wouldn't accept the most basic rules. For example, banning boxers from official competitions when the managers don't belong to my association. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sorry for his death. But if they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Damn it! What, again?
How many games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey, by the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. The craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife... Women just gotta have their vices. Well, she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on, give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
Well, I'll be damned! I don't believe this!
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
So,
Having to compete with illegal gamblers like that O'Leary fella.
Oh, one would almost think that you live in New York, my friend. That son of a bitch killed one of my men and left the poor bastard on my damn porch. But he's a goner now. Ever since the sport got put on TV, people want a fair game, honest boxes, and no shady business. You can't break the law anymore like before. Nowadays, they gotta bribe those big network executives to negotiate for broadcasting rights.
what about this one?
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game Unless you want to lose their
Wow.
respect.
My God.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
Then try not beating them. There are better ways to educate boys.
Yeah.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
No. That son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day.
Of course.
Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die. Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
I didn't even realize it was a prompt. But I'm gonna try again.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Okay.
No. That son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day.
But he is a
Even
living
so,
being.
I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die. No, deserving or not, the man would live.
His wallet fell out. Six of them.
6, well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of them.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay
Cassidy.
a finger on them until they're 12. After that, well, let's just say some men have needs that can only be met by a young girl that age, if you know what I mean. Are you all right, Farnham?
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society. There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Huh.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince?
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
That ain't an ace, that's a jack.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
It's a deal. And good call, Farnham. I owe you one. Please, take that flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby Yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night.
Yeah.
If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy.
Now you gotta get out of here without him noticing. Put the gun back. The way that it was before.
My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, though I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
You didn't shout that with an exclamation mark. You said that with 3 dots. You said that with the ellipses. All quiet like. It's dark outside. Should be, it's 9:15. 99%. I gotta go to the bathroom again. You know what that means? It's gonna be time for ads when I go BRB. When I go to the BRB again. Sleeping.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily beat. A real shame. Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby.
Yeah. Especially when you got that much going on.
Maybe I should have given myself a beating.
Good. I'm going to the bathroom. He woke up to a be right back. Come on, you. This stupid light does not want to stay on. Alright. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Gonna run a quick ad at the start of as soon as the BRB camera goes up. So, yeah. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. More Blacksad Under the Skin after this. God damn. Boy, it sure is hot in here. Oh. Up. Oh. Oh. Alright. Continue. Ease up.
Blacksad.
Okay. What's wrong, Sonia? Somebody else found dead? I hope not. The gym already has a bad enough reputation.
It was like this when I got here.
Ah, okay.
Did you touch or move anything in here?
Only the phone.
Good. Calm down. I'll take care of this.
So.
Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again. Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
Wow, 4. That footprint's gonna be the same as the one in the paint 3 days ago.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ah.
Well, then that means that this isn't yours.
Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money.
Right.
Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
It is not in here.
That's too bad. It looks like they took it.
I want to check my brain. It's got 4 scraps. Wait.
That cunning son of a bitch. O'Leary threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career so that he'll take a dive against Yale.
Not done yet. Three more deductions can be made. For ratting someone out when he was 14, someone who ended up dead. During a romantic inscription. So it's important to take a dive against Yale. This one and this one? No. This one and this one.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
Are still in love. Helen says she hates O'Leary, but they are very clearly still in love. So she's lying.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
Not done yet. I'm gonna fight back when Yale was a kid. So those are all linked. Guilty conscience of Avenarius disappeared. Yale is an untouchable in this one.
Maybe O'Leary accidentally caused the death of Yale's father. So now he tries to make up for it by secretly helping advance his career?
Possible. After the death of Yale's father, now rigs his fights to quiet his guilty conscience. New deduction. Who's the guy passing for Yale's doctor? This one, and finally, it's not Yale. He's having an affair with Colbert. There's another one that I can make. That is definitely the same footprint. There and there. That is the same footprint. That is the same person. An affair with Colbert. Ooh. That with his foot. No, that wouldn't. Okay. So this one. So I did that one. This one? No. That. No. Footprints. Document. The feet? No. Nah. That's another deduction I can make. Maybe there are more clues around here. Although maybe not, I don't know. No.
Is this yours?
I think it belongs to the new cleaning lady. Mary just wasn't working out, so she left.
Clarice Freeman?
Yes. You think she did this?
I wouldn't put it past O'Leary to get her out of the picture. Oh. Stage. Lead to the gym rooftop. It's Clarice. Ooh.
Wait here, please.
I bet something's definitely changed up here on the rooftop. Something's changed. Well, the first thing that I noticed is this piece of paper.
Ah, damn.
Oh. Presumably a single mother of two. Yeah.
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal.
Good lord. No. Huh. Didn't even get any dialogue with Clarice. The face? Yeah.
I can just picture her saying, "Honey, I found a job. We're finally gonna make ends meet."
Well, she's dead now. She isn't working out either. I see. Gotta be careful. Don't wanna like lean
I
back.
want you to call the police, son, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
For the best.
Good. Do you have the keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop. If he hasn't been there yet.
Right. is a deduction that can be made. Alright. There's still a deduction that I can make. No more Clarice. Funky
For once I had the
jacket
keys to
physics.
the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
Okay. So we got Joe's place here. There's a new location. Gotta look for cards below. Come on, don't mess with me. I see that card right there. Chevelle. Ooh, I think we have the other half of that one. That boxer guy. The boxing man. Caleb Holloway. How far are we with getting these cards? I made a lot of progress with cards today so far. Yeah, Caleb Calloway. Play that right there. Ooh, we got that one. Gene Below, huh? I got Ricky DeMarco, Gary Linford. Still missing a couple of them. Asconi. Caleb Holloway, don't have him yet. Ooh, I got a lot of these. Lucio San Martin. Bojan Static. Pete Franchetti. Harry Minor. Well, who else? Bob Roosevelt, there he is. John Augustford. Emma Kovno. And Chop. We haven't checked the boxes yet. Oh. Speaking of box, there's one right here. Where's the cursor? Give me the card. Ooh. Back to the Hall of Fame. Where'd my cursor go? Where did the cursor go? It's gone. I can't actually select anything. It's stuck on that one. Restart the game. Try to get it to work. Yeah, I couldn't actually interact with most things. Yeah. Gotta go through every logo that made this game. There's Joe again. Okay. Continue. Continue? No more looking at the Hall of Fame for now. That broke the game. The Hall of Fame broke the game. Oh. Alright. So I gotta grab all those cards again. I get it.
For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
I can just mash A. And then I have to mash A. Okay, we got a whole ton of cards in here. What? Oh wait, did I already get all the cards that I've already gotten? Yeah, okay. That actually saved. Sweet. So I actually haven't lost any progress. The bear. The bear. Is that a regular human in the background? Can of sardines. Check in the fridge. Yo, put Michael Jackson in the freezer. Who the fuck put Michael Jackson in the freezer? I can't do that, Squeak. Is that a card on the radiator? Yes, it is. Otis Blah. Otis Blah. Gotcha. Chuck Clinton. Ooh, he saved it. To the best of my knowledge, there is no, like, timed element in this segment. I don't see a timer. Since I'm here with the permission of Sonia. Gannigan.
Another empty closet.
Good to know. Book. I'll leave that there for right now. Opening containers to try to find cards. No. Aha! I don't know who that is, but it's probably the big boxer card. Nothing in that box, or half of the boxes anyway. Nothing in there. This side? Maybe? No. Nothing on either side. Alright. And let's take
Looks
a
like
look.
Dunn had already begun to move his things. Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
Okay.
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it.
Bartholomew Finn. The life of Harry Bradwick, father of baseball. Oh! Baseball! The baseball book. No wonder there's so many cards all over the place. Wait a minute. Where? Oh. Let's look at some of these things. Get some more info. Okay. Little hand Fletcher.
Look at that. The guy sure had good taste.
Yeah. Ooh. The art of boxing. Truly an art.
I see more art in a boxer's hypnotizing footwork than in certain modern paintings.
So that was all three things there. The blue book. I don't know what that means, but it's the blue book. There's definitely something here that I don't know what it is yet. Let's look at some of these. At some of this food. So we had a
ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this? Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay.
We got some of that stuff right there. An open can of sardines.
Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
Open, yeah. What's this paper?
Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this. Elaine. I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake.
Elaine was a painter.
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here.
Right. Didn't find what he was looking for at Dunn's place. A broken window.
Is this how he got in? Wow. Could Dunn really afford such luxuries? Or did he only want to impress Mary?
Masculinity starts at work. George F. Lovelace. Almost out of water for tonight.
You still looked at her every morning, so many years later, with a new love? Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something.
What an artist she was. Let's check the... It teleported into his hand. Oh. Ah, he was formulating proposals.
This is too private.
Yeah. I don't know what that was just. Huh.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management?
I don't know. Frank Papalia, Under Your Skin.
One of the very few teen idols who only got better with age.
A glove.
What's this doing here? No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. I need to talk with Sonia.
Yeah.
And maybe with her uncle Tim.
Yeah. He's like, he's gonna keep staring at me, or are we gonna be able to head out there and tell Sonia?
It brings back, I don't know.
Good memories?
An optimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer.
Colonel Campbell?
Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still, the calm before the storm.
Hold on. Is that Colonel Campbell from Metal Gear Solid? Who did that? Ken Starcevic. He also played Quince. Uh-huh. He played the mongoose in Colonel Amos from 13, and I freaking mentioned that today. At the beginning of the stream. Rayman 2, June. Oh. No, it ain't Colonel Campbell. But that's where I recognize him from 13. He plays Colonel Amos and the mongoose in 13. But not the new one. Huh. He hasn't had many video game roles.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the Army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Is that why you were posed like the rings? So, that guy.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
What about that guy?
Hey, isn't that Craig Spanow? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family. He was the one who had Mitchell assigned to our platoon.
Okay. Was an orphan who thought baseball was his only family. I can formulate my brain? No, I can't. Okay, I can't access my brain from here.
Who's the guy on the left?
Ah, Victor Zukovsky.
Zukovsky.
The athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
I think I heard that name in Siphon Filter.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
And you did. The cop at the hospital sure seemed happy to be the proud owner of a Tim Ironarm Thorpe autograph.
Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
Okay.
What happened to all of them?
Zukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer. And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do.
What happened to Mitchell?
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
I think I saw him not too long ago.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
Was he that?
I'll do my best.
What happened to Spano?
What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time.
Mitchell.
When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
You think Spano was involved in Dunn's death, maybe?
You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say. Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
$15, $20, $25, $30. Oh, new deductions. Let's think of stuff. Time to use my brain. I must access my brain. Hello? Hello? There we go.
Yes?
Sonia?
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she?
Hey, that was a good visual gag. Hey. Woo! She falls off. She jumps off. Hey. So. On the roof, I see. Oh. Was your father... Was your father in touch?
Was your father still in...
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What? Yeah, sometimes.
Then we're both in the same boat. First time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You've realized just how much you really loved him.
I guess so. But that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. to avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
Bobby Yale is innocent. He doesn't deserve your hate.
Don't you think I know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
I'll find the person who did this. I promise.
Let me have my doubts. Although, you've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities. You're as smart as you are kind.
That's what my father used to say. Why would you think that?
You try too hard to hide the letter, but I'm a detective.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes, the thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help.
So,
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic 5.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Thorpe saved your father?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again.
Oh, okay.
My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
You still have your uncle.
Yes, I guess you're right. Maybe he can also save me.
So, what can you tell me about Mitchell?
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere.
Ahaha.
Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about him?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
So, music.
Your dad had great taste in music.
You think? Let me guess. The same taste you have, right?
Exactly.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
So,
I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. Stop, or I'll end up hating you.
So,
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern. But I'm glad we agree. I thought you shared my father's taste in music.
Oops.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory. It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina, and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
That's a better line than what was on the subtitle.
Really?
So, the abacus.
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
So.
A gift from your father?
From my Uncle Tim.
Ah.
He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either. People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
So.
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go.
Oh. Okay. I still have a couple of questions.
Wait, I still have a couple of questions for you.
So, Dunn sold his apartment.
Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. You'll have to talk to her sooner or later.
Yes. I guess I owe it to my father in spite of it all.
Okay, I think that's about it.
Well, I think you've already answered all my questions.
It's about time. I thought you were waiting for me to freeze out here. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
I was gonna push X, but you know what?
I knew I was looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
So. The swing tire tree. That's still sound.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
You again.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy. Personally, I prefer to save my breath for the final roar.
I pushed the Y button on accident. I was trying to match the button. And his big claw hands.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Stop it. Thank you, Sonia. I pushed it to the left. He landed on his head and his ear dislocated.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Yep, one hand. The other hand. Got a pack of smokes in his jacket.
It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me. Plus, it's actually pretty handy. When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie. And if he doesn't even say, "Help me, please,"
I got that. Y'all saw it, I got that. That little circle went all the way full. I got that. If it counts it like I didn't, I'm gonna be perturbed. Hey.
What did they say?
Nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. You hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Cunning?
Cunning. It fits. I hope it doesn't throw anything off.
So. Sniff. And your snout reeks of sardines. My brain. Okay. Huh. With relatively small shoes. And has a tear in his pants. He did the whole everything.
Yep, looks like you were right with cunning. What are you looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
Yeah.
So what have you found out?
Live to serve out a life.
Randomly. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits.
And the frequency of his crimes.
Theft, assault, extortion, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Finally. So, first up. No, first up. He's got a tie with his pants. Says fabric. 1.
Looks like we know who tore his pants following Clarice Freeman up to the rooftop.
Yeah, so that places him there. With Clarice.
His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
Right. We ain't done though. Didn't find what he was looking for at Dunn's place. Burglar signed a document with his foot. Yale shoes don't match the footprints of... Oh. And Yale shoes don't match the footprints. Oh. Smelly Jim Burglar didn't find what he was looking for at Dunn's place. And the smells of sardines.
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right. Because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
Okay, so, okay. That one. Document with his foot. And that. The footprints.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
Yale shoes don't match the footprints at the gym. That one.
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
But he's
mind.
working for him.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
Nah.
No, I'm still certain. He's innocent. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
Huh. First I've heard.
That's the first I hear of it.
Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
I'll take bad.
I'm the bad guy.
Bad cop.
Good thing someone took out the trash.
Good morning, Mr. Lee. I assume you're aware that you're about to be accused of murder, and that thanks to the witness testimonies of Mr. Blacksad and Miss Dunn, your future's not looking too good.
Go to hell, you dog.
You'll wish you were in hell.
I swear that if I catch you outside, you'll wish you were in hell.
Blacksad, stay out of this. Remember who's the cop here. Maybe we can offer you a deal. We know someone hired you to kill Joe Dunn and Clarice Freeman. What do you have to say?
I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing.
Your friend the hell?
Your friend the hell horse doesn't seem to feel that way. Although I'm afraid he won't be talking anymore.
Shut up or I'll kick you out. If you tell us who hired you, we'll help you.
What can you offer me?
How much is your life worth to you?
Don't pay attention to him, Mr. Lee. We aren't vigilantes. But we can significantly reduce your sentence.
That's a start, but it's not good enough. I want in on the witness protection program. New city, new job, new identity, and a clean police record. That's the only way I'll talk. Meanwhile, I want police protection 24/7. I'm afraid that...
Whoa!
Wow.
Watch out!
I did it too late. I did it too late. I think. Yeah. Smirnoff can't die yet.
I'm afraid that...
Whoa!
Watch out!
Where is he? There you are. The window's not broken no more.
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
It's already lit, John. You don't gotta keep lighting it. So I'm curious, what do you think of this as a nice little end off point for this part? And we get back to it tomorrow. Let's do that last deduction.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
Oh. Adler.
Bing bang!
Hello, Smirnoff residents.
You're dead! No, I got you with my lasso!
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime!
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
Huh. 5%. So that's what Randall was looking for, and whoever hired Randall was looking. Yeah, well, that's what Randall was looking for the guy that hired him. What that could be, who knows? We gotta find out.
I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything.
This looked like it's gonna be another gameplay segment, so yeah, probably gonna. Oh.
According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
Get out of here, pussy!
How is Mary?
Playing the sad little victim at home. And here I am, up to my neck! What the hell do you care, anyway? Beat it!
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care! Come on, spit it out!
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know?
Right.
Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
After you answer my questions.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description. Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that chimp?
The chimp died of food poisoning.
But wait! He didn't even eat!
Which is even worse.
Got him. Got him. Oh, think that one over, Sammy boy.
Dunn had taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe that when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
That one. This one. Huh.
I gotcha.
You know what? I'm thinking that's gonna be where we cut this stream off. End on a nice comedic note. What will Blacksad find in Greenwood? Will he even find Spano at all? Am I being painfully esoteric on purpose just to build suspense? You'll have to find out tomorrow. Oh boy, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Oh boy. It's outro time, but before that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. Oh boy. Wait, chimp! Like that guy! There's Spano! He's disguised as a pirate! He's been here the whole time! Okay. Give me a second to be right back after I go to the bathroom. The outro's coming up after this. And I had to eat a lot of water. Hey! I don't need that notepad for the rest of the night. Now, let's see. I did decide on somebody I wanted to raid if they're live right now. Let's see. Who am I raiding out to tonight? Wow, notifications galore on my phone. Yeah. So yeah, that's not. Who do I want to send my one person to? We are gonna kick it with I'm in the mood. We got Prey. Azoha's playing Prey. We're gonna raid Azoha. I've had too much water tonight. Fun fact, if you have too much water in a short period of time, you start, it gets close to light inebriation. It's an odd feeling. You got too much water. Oh, right, that was a gas. That's a gas receipt. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Alright, let's do the outro. Too much water. Feel very strange. Okay. No more water tonight. I had too much. I had over 1.5 gallons. Alright, well, this has been Blacksad Part 2 on the Xbox One. Trying to go do the thing, save, solve. We made some progress. We now know that the one who burgled the place, or at least seemed like the one who burgled all these places, was our boy Randall, and he got taken out by a sniper. Where we go from here? We're gonna go talk to Sparrow in Greenwood, if we can find him. But I get the feeling it ain't gonna be over when we go talk to Sparrow. Or go to try to talk to Sparrow. Ravioli, that's what it was. Alright. I'm sort of out of it, if you couldn't tell. Too much water. Too much water. Let's hope that by the time I'm done with this rambling outro, Azoha won't be going offline. Alright. Well. Okay, I want to thank everybody that has watched to this point so much for watching. I hope that no matter whoever you are, wherever you are, or whenever you're watching this, whether you were watching live, pre-recorded, or otherwise, like a combination of the two, whatever the case may be, whenever you're watching this exact clip, I hope things are going right for you. I hope that you're staying happy, healthy, safe, mildly contented, and busy. I gotta go off and do other things. But hopefully you have a good day, night, or whatever it is for you. I really do hope that you're taking care of yourself in general. Remember, VODs will be there after the fact. You don't have to be there live. I would appreciate live views, but it's not a demand. I just would like it. I don't know if you can tell that I'm like sort of out of it. I'm like rambling or whatever. Too much water. I think that's the moral of the story, is too much water. I've had too much water and it's very muggy. I'm gonna turn this fan around, hold on. And probably too hot, too. Where am I looking? That's better. Do the cooking stream live off your... Oh, no! Oh, no. That ain't good. Hopefully you can come up with a solution. But I don't know. Oh! Oh, okay. Well, at least you still have options. That's the important part. You still have options. Alright. Time for my links and stuff. I still haven't changed out the LED light, which should be pretty obvious, since it still screws off. Alright, next, links. There's my schedule right there. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, 6 p.m. EST. I wanted to hold that light in place. Okay. Next link is a YouTube link. VODs go there. VODs go there 4 days after the stream. 4 days after each individual stream. 4 days after the stream, the VOD goes up on their YouTube channel. Loud noise. I was covering my face up to make it quieter. Next, my big digital billboard that I post some stuff that I think is funny from time to time. From time to time. From time to time. I post things there that are, I think are amusing or whatever. And finally, Discord. That was muscle memory, which is not good. That I had to use muscle memory to type that in. Definitely too much water. I gotta go drink something. I gotta go. No. No drinking for the rest of the night. I've had too much water. I don't need any more liquids. The worst case, it's a VOD for the chili, but the next cooking stream. Alright. Alright. Let's say we start that we rate out. Oh boy. I ain't had a single drop of alcohol. I'll get a camera or something. Well, it's pretty cool. I don't know why I said it like that. It would definitely be a good idea to get. Some point. I'm just saying words. I need to end this stream because I've had too much water and I can't really focus all that well. I'm gonna wait about 5 seconds. Okay, we got about 3 minutes left. All right. I'm gonna raid out to Azoha. Playing Prey. Azoha's playing Prey. Still live. Seems like they're gonna still be going live for a bit. Because they're in a black void, which looks like... Oh, never mind! Never mind. Literally raided out. Literally raided out when I was about to raid out to him. Okay. We need to find somebody else to raid then. Okay then. Fuck. Is that? Ah. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, yeah. I can't raid Rika because she's about to raid out. I think Lawrence is gone. Lawrence, oh no, there he is. But I think he's gonna raid out. I think one of the, hold on. Refresh the list. Let's see, is Lawrence still going? No, Lawrence left too. Everybody leaving at the same time. Let's go Indy. I'm gonna check on, let's see. Okay. Indy's still going. Indy's got gameplay. We're raiding out to Indy. Okay. We're all deciding to end the stream at the same time. Oh, please tell me. Please tell me he's not. Okay. It doesn't seem like he's leaving, so let's hurry up. There's Indy. He's playing Super Animal Royale. I'm gonna raid him. I saw all kinds of messages in Rika's chat. It was like raid, raid, raid. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. Alright. I mean, it is good. But yeah. Okay. Let's hope that Indy stays alive until I can raid him. Alright. Well. Now, I'm sending y'all, I'm sending live viewers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please don't knock up away. Alright. Now, I'm sending live viewers out to Indiana Crones. Now, if you're watching a VOD, you can't follow the raid. If you are watching, if you're watching live, then you don't have to follow the raid, but you can't stick around here. That's due to the fact, the one simple fact that it's impossible to watch a stream that it's over. Tune in next time tomorrow from our Blacksad Under the Skin, and maybe we'll find out who the real murderer is. I don't know. We'll have to see. Alright. Have a good gay night or whatever. And I'll talk to you next time. And goodbye.